Ay ko. Palakpak na lang. Pero hindi pa rin nag-ano eh. Teka. Ayaw mag-update ng chat sa stream. Mic test 1, 2, 3. Rinig na ba ako? Nakapatay ito. Nakabukas ito kanina. Ano nangyari nung wala ako? Wala pa rin yung ano. Wala pa rin yung chat. Ano nangyari sa chat? Ano ka na? Wala na. So, ito, 5 years ago. Wala yan. Share ko lang. Panoorin na natin. Ano ba ako dito? Jungler ako dito eh. Grabe ang luma ng ano. Ang HP bar. Ano kung may ginawa ko dito? Abis na miss ako eh. Kaya ako credit. Bakit? Anong block? Ah, ganun talaga yun. O yun? Nandito yun eh. Tama na. Ano ba to? Grabe, lito pa yung pangalan mo dito. Sabi yung ano? Ah, ito ata yung ano. Kinabahan ka? Pare na. Ano, nag-queue ako sa kawawang Lucian. Little lapit. Ay. Ano to?
The situation with 3.3 banners is kind of weird when you consider some of the things, and in this video, I will show you everything that you need to know. So there's a lot of hype surrounding Scaramouche, or Wanderer in this case, but I think it wouldn't hurt to first understand some of the good and crucial things about him, especially considering there's Raiden Shogun, Ayato, and Ito, who will be competing for your Primo Gems in this update, which I'll talk about later in the video. Now, looking at his gameplay preview from the livestream, few things come to mind. First of all, while he does have vertical playstyle like Xiao jumping up and down with his pogo stick, it doesn't seem like Wanderer will share that many similarities with him. In fact, I would say he's the 5-star version of Hazo. You see, the biggest giveaway about this was one of his passives that were explained in the livestream. When he first uses his skill and deals initial damage, it will have elemental absorption, similar to how Kazuha or Sucrose works. But in this case, depending on the element that gets absorbed, he can gain additional critical rate, attack, regain energy, or even extend his hovering duration. And the best part is that he can absorb 2 elements like this. So, for example, in a Taser comp, he could absorb Hydro and Electro to gain 2 of these buffs. So basically, just like Hazo, he is an animal damage dealer, except for the crowd control. And most of Hazo's team comps include many of the elements that Wanderer will most likely be building as well. And we're just scratching the surface here. There's so much more about the Wanderer that needs to be talked about. First, quick word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Fantasia, Charm and Conquer. Now, this is a gacha game that has some serious assets to show off. Ever heard of Isekai? Well, in this world, you return to Fantasia as a newly appointed lord, and your goal is to become the mightiest of them all by building your stronghold, assembling your team to fight off baddies, over and create your very own love stories. I mean, don't you want to find out more about this slime lady? But don't play the game just by yourself. There's probably dozens of players like you, so build an alliance with like-minded lords, and you can even join ReFantasia's Facebook and Discord communities. And right now, if you download the game by using my link in the description, you'll get awesome special rewards with my gift.
Wait lang, ano nakita ko
now, if you download the game by using my link in the description, so make sure to download ReFantasia Charm and Conquer now. Now, officially, we don't know the values of these buffs you can gain from elemental absorption, but what matters the most here is that unlike Xiao, who has kinda limited amount of team comps you can build with him, it seems like with Wanderer there's gonna be a lot of flexibility, so a lot of different team options open up because of this, like Freeze and Taser. Still, it does seem like his playstyle will be on-field, since as long as he keeps hovering, he can use special normal and charge attacks, which are these wind blades he's throwing out. But you have to ask yourself, how much damage can this special skill state contribute compared to his burst? Or in other words, will his burst be impactful enough so that you could also build quick swap teams with him? For example, just using his skill in burst to quickly unleash some damage and swap him out. You know, similar to how you can utilize Hazo. Although he does need to have 4 of those charges to make his skill do a lot of damage. However, I think this is kind of a niche situation, but having it as an option would be really cool for people who just want to mess around with strong team builds. But honestly, I think one of the biggest things about him that I haven't seen people talking about would be his hovering. And I know what you're thinking, but that's what everyone is talking about. Well, yeah, but I was thinking more of like in terms of what benefits he can gain in the Abyss. You see,
yung hover ba niya bumababa siya?
More of like in terms of what, but that's what everyone is talking about. Well,
hindi siya
but I was thinking more of like in terms of what benefits he can gain in the Abyss. You see, when you use Kazuha's skill and he jumps up, you will quickly notice he can kind of become invulnerable to a lot of enemy attacks. And I mean, sure, he can get damaged mid-air, but most of these attacks will miss him. So,
last time hindi ko naririnig yun
just how good will he be at completely ignoring these enemy attacks while he's stomping on his foes from above? Or better yet, if he gains this special blue bar that indicates his hovering energy, is it separate from the usual stamina bar? That would mean not only can you avoid a lot of enemy attacks in air, but also when the state is over, you still have a stamina bar to utilize for dodging. And if that's true, well, it's gonna be an awesome way to mitigate damage. And maybe you won't even need to bring a healer, since Wanderer will be the one who stays on field the longest. Also, if things couldn't get better, his second passive also has a chance to make the next stash cost 0 hovering energy when using his normal or charge attacks. So he can even dodge enemy aerial attacks for a longer time. Overall, it's still kinda too early to tell if Wanderer is going to be a broken unit, but few things are clear for sure. Because of his elemental absorption passive, it's enough proof that his teams will be similar to Hazo's, like Taser and Freeze, while his playstyle, especially the ability to hover, might become a game changer when it comes to avoiding enemy attacks. However, Scaramouche isn't the only one that's coming in the first phase of 3.3, and we need to talk about the whole Farazan situation. So, after seeing what Farazan is capable of, I'm not sure if you're gonna like what I have to say about her. Basically, to me, she looks like a mixture between Goro and Kujo-Sara, which is both good and bad. Let's start with the bad part. When she uses her skill, it will deal some damage to enemies, and then her next charge shot she launches will create a vortex. This vortex will suck in the enemies, which at this point is unclear how strong it is. Will it struggle pulling in someone bigger like a Fatui? Well, that's unclear at this point. But the real problem here is similar to Kujo-Sara's, and that is, you need to put in the extra work, and it can get clunky. Now, on the bright side, she does have a passive, which speeds up her charge shot after she uses her skill. However, if you're playing on mobile, or you get unlucky and miss your aimed shot, well, that's just a wasted opportunity. I guess you could just aim at the ground, most enemies will be at close range, but I will have to see for myself if it's easy to pull it off. Now, here's the good news. We're going to be getting a full support package for Anemo damage dealers when she uses her burst. So she deploys this polyhedron, and as I understand it, it will move in a triangle shape pattern. And each time it stops by, it will pulse and deal damage to enemies whose Anemo resistance will be reduced. And in addition to this, the team's Anemo damage will be also increased, based on Farazan's attack. Luckily, it seems like the range to buff the team won't be just limited to the pulse area. It will be much bigger, and you won't need to chase the polyhedron to get buffed. But here's the thing. She boosts team Anemo damage based on her attack. That's pretty interesting because Anemo units, excluding Hazo and Xiao, thrive on elemental mastery builds, and it enables so much that you can do with them. So if this buff is based on her overall attack, then it's gonna be a bit weird building her. However, if it's just her base attack, similar to how Benny's attack boost works, then slapping on her highest base attack bow should do the trick, and you could still focus on making her more flexible for the team. I honestly think on paper she sounds amazing. Obviously, everything depends on how good those buffs star? Can she actually provide big enough boost for anemo damage dealers? And how easy it will be to use her skill and charge shot? But one thing is clear, the main 3 anemo damage dealers, Xiao, Hazel, and Wanderer, are gonna be happy to see her. It just makes me wonder if Farazan is gonna become the Goro to Ito, especially since she's on the same banner as Scaramouche, or if she's gonna be just like Kujosora, pretty strong at C6 for Electro, but without it, could be replaced by someone like Lisa using Thrilling Tales. While new and shiny things are always great, the second phase 5 stars look absolutely stacked. Raiden, Shogun, and Ayato are both excellent units, especially Raiden now that she has become a premium Hyperbloom damage dealer for Dendro teams, which is funny because her burst is completely ignored in those teams. And the thing is, Raiden is extremely flexible. You can create many teams with her, and if I was a player who's still building my roster, I would say she's not a must-have because Genshin doesn't have enough challenging endgame content, but she is a very strong support that also has a really fun playstyle. In fact, if it comes between choosing Wanderer or Raiden, I would say it really depends on your priorities. The ability to hover with Wanderer will literally elevate the gameplay experience, but on the other hand, there's very little that we know about him besides some mechanics. So if you care about his damage performance or potential team comps, well, that's only gonna become clear when the update arrives. Although I can already say for certain that he will have far more flexibility than compared to someone like Xiao. Now, Raiden, well, we already know everything about her. She is an amazing support when it comes to gaining energy for the team. You can put her into National, one of the strongest teams, and breeze through Abyss, and in recent few months, she's become a staple in many Hyperbloom teams if you want to utilize her as an elemental mastery damage dealer. Of course, let's not forget Ito and Ayato who are sitting in the corner. While the Oni guy is basically limited to mono Geo teams with some odd support here and there, you really should only roll for him if you can get behind his playstyle. As for Ayato, well, he is a very solid unit. He has held up pretty well even after Dendro got introduced. I still use him in a lot of different Hyperbloom and Burgeon teams as a driver. Sometimes he's there just for his burst, but overall, good Hydro unit if you're still in the market for one. But yeah, I think the main thing to do if you care about optimizing your teams is to first wait for Wanderer's release to see how good he is. I'm not sure how essential Farazan will be for him, since she does shred enemies' anemo resistance and improves anemo damage, but we've been playing the game for 2 years and Xiao and Hazel have been putting out pretty good numbers without her. So here's hoping Wanderer isn't tied behind a 4-star support in order to fully realize his potential. Otherwise, if you care about the meta or just want a strong and reliable option, then going for Raiden Shogun is a no-brainer choice. Just don't fall for that bait where people tell you need her second constellation. She's absolutely amazing at C0, especially if you're gonna use her as a glorified Dendro support for Hyperblooms. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. I'd really appreciate if you could press the like button and check out my sponsor to help support my channel. Thanks for watching, and see you soon.
Ano to? Ano yun? Ah! May yung... Uy! Avatar. Mali nga.
My own mother.
Ano muna tayo? Tapusin mo na.
It is one shot now.
What? Eh?
Why is he so fast? The Jinx! Ah! I'm gonna get your ass! I'm gonna get your ass! Look at this! Look at this! Poo!
Jungle is considered.
Wait lang. Nagsang W lang ba siya dun?
Jungle is considered one.
What? Ganun nga pala yung W
Jungle is
dati.
considered one of the most difficult roles in game. With a champion like Master Yi who ganks and they're not considered very strong, it can be tough to get kills. Knowing when people have their summoner spells up is very important, and it makes it a whole lot easier when you have Porofessor. Porofessor is an amazing app that allows you to track all the summoner spells that your opponents use.
Ba to?
Porofessor not only
Oh
helps you
my
out
god.
Hello guys, my name is Zinarius. I have been playing Master Yi since my peak rank
Uy, yun yun.
right now
Uy!
was rank
No!
6 with
Ah!
1000.
Hi guys, thank you for the raid. Hi. Don't panic. Nagpanic ako. Nagpanic ako nung may nag-raid. Yes. Hello, call. Huwag ka magpanic. Pero nagpanic. Hello, Konik. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you stream? Mobile Legends. Wow. Ano to? So guys, kamusta ang stream ni Konik? Bawal magpanik pero nagpanik ako eh. So, yeah. Hi guys, I'm Danny. I mean, I'm Denzee1. You can call me Danny, Denzee1, kayo bahala. Any is fine. Pwede rin Daniel. Gusto mo, William. May iba yan, nag-William sa ako. Buong pangalan yung sinabi eh. Ano bang intro ko? I am William. I mean I'm Denzee1, then Danny. I play a variety of games. Oh my god. Pero mostly, what's happening to me? Mostly, nag-Genshin ako. Orange but nerf. Oh. May files to ka. Ay. Wait. Hindi ako nagpanic. So, ngayon, pinapanood namin itong tungkol sa mastery sa video. What Genshin? I mostly play Genshin Impact, okay? Pero actually, bala ko maglaro ngayon ng ano yung laro yun? Witcher 3. Uy, si Razi. Hello, welcome to the stream. Long time no see. Show it. Ano yan? TTS ba? TTS. Ko yung ergo chair. Ergo chair. Gusto mo sa'yo na lang. Parang nung nag-ergo chair ako, sumakit ng lalo likod ko eh. Wait. Basta, nabati pa ako nun eh. Nung tumagal, parang sakit na likod ko. Parang lalo na sumakit. Kaya ngayon, parang gusto ko bigla mag-monoblock nung nag-fight ako ng point. Sabi ko, yeah, it hurts. It hurts bad. Okay, balik tayo sa pinapanood natin. Ano to? Tungkol sa mastery.
483 LP. There was 1 week ago.
So, kamusta naman kayo? Sana nakakain na kayo. Sana hindi kayo inatok. 12:30 na. Mo ano eh. Sa tingin ko, inatok na rin ko eh. Since it's already 12:30. At usually, mga nagre-raid, matutulog nga or may gagawing something. You know, resting time, ganun. So, mostly I play Genshin in other games, probably probably Mastery? No. Mastery. Yes. Mastery of Mastery.
Completely one-shot, 5k HP, full tank, once he has, let's say, 2 or 3 items. Surprised and shocked me, and it kind of motivated me to play myself, and I fell in love with him. If you play Master on a jungler, it's very important that the first 6 minutes
Nanto ko lang kaso hindi mo pa nagagawa Genshin mo. Ako din hindi pa nagagawa Genshin ko eh.
Especially if he falls behind in the early game, you will end up having huge trouble and it will be very hard to recover. You can mostly only recover if enemies do mistakes, and the higher elo the enemies are, the harder it will be to find mistakes. Okay, so basically it's a very simple playstyle, which a lot of people do. I always cover both entrances. Like, I don't trust my teammates, which I used to. Like, you cannot change what your team is doing. All you can do in the game is change your own gameplay or try at
Uy,
least
si
to
Kamazuki,
communicate better with
hello.
your team.
Kalig
So
ko.
what I'm
Oo
doing,
nga eh.
I'm covering both
Kakalig
entrances. I'm
natin to
warding
eh.
one side, covering the other side, always checking if they're on raid, resetting at the perfect time, which is
Hindi gumagana yung ano.
0.54, buying sweeper,
Yung
and
ako
then going to the
setting.
other side. If necessary, I'll also communicate with my team. If you're
Ba't ganito
really
yun eh?
scared the enemy Graves, if you take as an
Wait,
example, he's invading you, he's taking his red into
Ba't
your
ganito yun eh?
blue. You can take your red and
Pero
go
hindi
into your blue as well.
gumagana.
Most of people think, wait, but Graves can simply win a 1v1 against Master Yi because he can kite Master Yi, but that is not entirely true. You will be faster on your blue buff, and you can
Okay.
drag the blue buff into the blue buff bush, then use sweeper. So the Graves has no way
I'm not sure.
to put a ward, because the ward will simply not give any vision since you sweeper, so he has to face check. And Master Yi is, out of all champions in the entire game, one of the strongest if someone face checks him, and he will be able to 1v1 every single jungler in the game. He's extremely strong in that.
One of the things that Zenarius does in order to make sure that his games are as consistent as possible is by full clearing in 80% of his games. Master Yi's biggest weakness is in the first few minutes of the game. So if your early game is as consistent as possible by just full clearing every single time, you're going to reduce the amount of games that will be decided during this stage in which you have the least amount of impact throughout the map.
If you're able to get a full clear off without enemies to invade you, because let's say you clear your camps, there's most of the time a 100% chance you get your camps. So there's a 100% consistency, you get gold, you get XP, you get into the game, and you can carry from that point on. I take chances that are always around, let's say, 80% chance that it works out well for us. We take the example, you fail a gank on bot lane. Not only does your bot laner get fucked sometimes and you get fucked yourself, but also the enemy mid laner knows, okay, enemy jungler's bot lane. That means there's no way he's gonna be mid lane, and I always know when I have to ward. The enemy jungler knows, this camps up, these camps up, this camps up, so I'm gonna take those, I'm gonna take this. The enemy jungler knows everywhere, and you know nothing about the enemy jungler because he's still in fog of war. A lot of responsibilities you have as a jungler, and you lose a lot if you fail a gank. The biggest power spike for Master Yi is for sure his ultimate. Before that, he's not very strong in ganks, but he's indeed strong on counter ganks or if your team has some setup. Do your camps and then gank. If you fail the gank, go take your other camps. I think the most important thing which separates me from all the other Yi mains, especially also the other Yi mains in high elo, I call it good habits I'm doing. The clear I'm doing is always perfectly on time. I don't miss anything. I always know how to clear my camps perfectly, and I never fail that.
When Zenarius talks about percentages, he's basically talking about factors leading up to a gank. Does my team have good CC, good burst, or does the enemy team have good escapes? Do we know for sure where the enemy jungler is? The enemy team have good escapes. Does my team have good CC, good burst?
1, 2.
Or does the enemy team have
Nabutan pa ba yung ano?
good escapes? Does my team have good CC, good burst, or does the enemy team have good escapes? Do we know for sure where the enemy jungler is? The more of these factors are on your side, the higher the percentage that this gank will work out. The main reason that Master Yi isn't played more by professional players, it's because he has none of these positive factors on his own. He doesn't have burst, he doesn't have CC, and he doesn't really have good mobility. Let's compare Master Yi to a more traditional jungler like Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai has mobility, burst, and CC. She can just run into a lane and solo kill someone if she wants to. Master Yi is very risky in high elo for this reason. You cannot gank unless somebody is already basically winning the lane. He cannot be useful to his team like a tank jungler. If a tank jungler falls behind, he's still going to have CC and he's still going to be somewhat relevant to his team. The only way for Master Yi to be useful is to farm and snowball. But that is what Zenarius does in almost every single one of his games.
Grabe. Anong gusto mo maglaro tuloy ng league?
One of the things that really separates Zenarius from other junglers is how much he values Rift Herald. Most junglers like to play bot side. There's more champions bot side, and there's a dragon objective to be able to scale into the late game. It's very natural for most junglers to path towards that side of the map. But since Zenarius is aware of that fact, what he's thinking about as a jungler is he's thinking about what the enemy jungler wants to do. If Zenarius knows that the enemy jungler is a strong ganking jungler, and he's aware that they want to get a good advantage bot side, then what he's likely to do is set himself up so that his jungle path eventually ends with him doing the Rift Herald as the enemy jungler is ganking bot or taking dragon. While other junglers may try to match or cover their team when they know the enemy jungler is going to show up, Master Yi's early game isn't really strong enough to be able to guarantee a positive outcome. So Zenarius is just really looking for the biggest advantage that he can grab for himself. While Dragon is the better objective for scaling on your team, Rift Herald is much stronger for snowballing. Getting that objective is minimum at least 1 kill worth of gold. If you're able to get a full tower in the early game with Rift Herald, then that's 2 kills worth of gold. This extra income in the early game is very important for Master Yi because it allows him to hit his power spikes much faster, which allows him to 1v9. The one thing that can stop Master Yi is crowd control. Stuns, snares, suppressions. If you have a team comp with none of these things, then you're going to have a really hard time to stop Master Yi with just pure damage. Amazing Master Yi players like Zenarius will simply stop all of your bursts by pressing Q and pressing W at the right times. CC is the biggest counter to Master Yi, so what can you do against someone with a lot of CC like Lulu? Zenarius' answer? Kill them before they can CC you.
Master Yi has a combo most underestimate, which is an instant one-shot combo. So first of all, you get your double strike ready. This is very important for that. And then you flash on the enemies instantly. You're not using Q, you're flashing on the enemies, pressing your first attack with ult and E together. Keep in mind, use your E after you already did the auto attack animation. The E will come through on that, but the E will simply last longer if you do it 0.2 seconds later. Afterwards, you're instantly doing the W auto attack reset. You press W, then you do another auto attack, then you press your Q, and then you do another auto attack. If you do this combo correctly, the enemies will have no chance to react to it. It will be instantly. Even if we flash on a Lulu, for example, I had so many situations where she has no reaction time to even ult herself because this combo is so fast. And if you do this correctly with Rage Blade, you will be able to do 7 to 9 auto attacks with true damage from E, with Kraken Slayer damage, and if you calculate that, yes, that can be 4 to 5 KHP one shot. W resetting has always been in the game for Master Yi. Most people do not know how to use W correctly. If you use W simply to heal, that's not very effective, because in teamfights, Master Yi's job is to put out so much damage as possible, kill everyone or die. That is literally his job. His job is not to survive. And most people get it wrong by picking enchanters as well, like Karmas and Lulu, which I really dislike playing with, because they are meant for long fights. Master Yi is meant for short fights. You engage on the fight, and either you make a pentakill within 5 seconds, or you die in 1 second. No other things are optional. Right now, Riot Games changed it, so you have the first 0.4 seconds, I think is it, you have 90% damage reduction, which is pretty much disgusting. You can use that mechanically very well. You simply dodge the abilities by simply pressing W at the correct time, and you will notice the enemies deal absolutely 0 damage. You can use this as a surprise tool as well. Enemies will make flash engages to make some burst on you. You can use this as a surprise time, and you will notice the enemies deal absolutely 0 damage. You can use this as a surprise tool as well. Enemies will make flash engages to make some burst on you. Then you simply react with your W, and they're like, oh my god, I didn't kill the Master Yi, this can't be real. I said that the first 6 minutes in the game are the most important, and you should never fall behind on that. But what is also the second most important, I would say, is the late game. How you play the last 5 minutes of the game. the last team fight, which is the most decisive, you can have a huge impact on that, which most people underestimate. It is very important that in late game fights, you never get too nervous. You always wait until your team engages, so you can get a very nice follow-up engage, or you wait for the enemies to use their abilities. That is not something that is very small. That is very, very important. It is very, very important to always wait until the enemies use something or your team engages. You will always get 100 to 0 from burst. Another thing is in the late game, when you have a 30 item power spike, please do not continue on farming. Cover your teammates. Master Yi has so many weaknesses. He can't really poke, he can't turtle, he can only hard engage and all in. That's not a problem. You can play around his strengths. His all-in option gives your team, and I say this so many times, but I can only say this again. If you want to climb, cover your teammates. Let your AD carries and mages play the game for you and just protect them. Most people do that wrong because they think they are the carry and they need to engage, but they need to just wait and chill behind the carries. And if they get engaged, he can take the role and become the carry and kill them all.
The idea is basically to be a threat by simply existing. If the enemy team is saving spells or saving abilities for when Master Yi goes in, then they won't be able to properly fight the rest of your team. When they do inevitably use their abilities, then Master Yi goes in and kills everyone. This is pressure by presence. Every single Master Yi player seems to have the same mentality. Kill the enemies, run in,
Pressure by
chop, chop,
presence.
chop, chop, chop,
EB.
go, 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 go. But
EB.
Zenarius is a master of patience. He knows that you can only really
Hi, Chan.
1v5 by doing a proper 5v5. Your team's job is to make sure that the enemies are killing them instead of you. Master Yi is not a pure 1v9 champion. He only appears that way because he does the most amount of damage in the game.
People are complaining a lot that they can't climb because of their team. This is something which most people struggle on lower elos, especially in silver, in gold, in platinum. This is another reason why I would highly recommend you to pick up Master Yi, and this is also a reason why I picked up Master Yi. I love to take full responsibility, and with Master Yi you can do that. With Master Yi you are able to carry games even if your team feeds. If they die, you can simply farm their lanes, you can farm your camps, you get so strong that you can carry the game even if your bot laner goes 0-20. This is another thing that no other champion can do on the entire game. Master Yi can carry games when your team ends. Keep that in mind by selecting your next champion.
Uy, Death Battle. Uy, Adam. Deku versus Asta.
And better help. Deku, My Hero Academia's super student straight out of UA High.
Asta, the anti-magical ass kicker from Black Clover.
Though you may be born bereft of the same gifts as your peers, there is nothing stopping you from achieving your dreams.
As long as you're a fictional character in a fantasy world. I mean, as long as you've got your friends by your side, you'll pack a hell of a punch. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. Izuku Midoriya
pagano na pala
wanted
sila.
only one
Bawi
thing from
na.
life, to be a beacon of hope,
Isa rin
just
silang
like his idol,
character.
the #1 ranked superhero in Japan,
Deku.
All Might.
Too bad
Ah,
he
yung
was
ano,
born a freak with no
prediction
powers.
mo.
You heard right. This is like a reverse X-Men thing where 80% of the population gets red superpowers, or quirks as they're called, while the remaining fifth are stuck as basic bitches, or as his spiky-haired bully Bakugo called him, Deku.
That's a pun on the Japanese word dekunobu, meaning good for nothing.
Persevering despite his basic bitchedness, Midoriya got the chance to prove his quirkless heroic mettle against this giant sludge monster, much to the surprise of one particular almighty onlooker.
His body secretly decaying from a horrific injury, All Might needed to find the one who would inherit his all-powerful quirk.
And All Might didn't want just anybody. The hero world was filled with glory seekers in it for fame and money. All Might wanted someone whose body moved on its own to save someone.
He saw exactly that in young Midoriya, and gave him one of the most powerful quirks in the world, One for All.
That was the problem. Even after bulking up from lad to Chad, the recoil from even one punch would shatter all the bones in his arm. So he trained to be able to handle his gift at the superhero school of his dreams, UA High.
And that's when he decided to own the name used as a cudgel against him for so many years. Turns out, Deku can also be an abbreviation for Dekiru, someone who can do anything.
Exactly the opposite of Dekunobu.
Uy, may
One
isa
for All
pang rin.
allows Deku to release absolutely
Oh my gosh. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. Hello Kipney. Thank you for the raid, Josh. Magpagayin ka, uy. No. Welcome readers, welcome to the stream. Hi, I am Denzee. Ayaw mo tumigil ang pangalan ko. I am Denzee1. You can call me Denzee. You can call me Danny. You can call me Daniel. You can... kahit ano nickname. Kayo bahala. So, I play everything. Pwede po. Ikaw bahala. Pwede rin yung tapo sa akin eh. Nasaan na ako? Pero mostly I play Genshin. Yeah, Genshin Impact. Minsan FPS games din. Yeah, and magpagaling ka. Ikaw sigat ko. Sana nga gumaling na ako eh. Sana. Ay. Tawag ito. Ilang araw na yung ubos ipon ko eh. Pero mas malala pa ng mga nakarang araw. Inis na get good yan. Na wag tayo dito. So, nanonood ako ngayon ng Deku versus Asta. Nga. Get good. Get good soon. Kaysa get too soon. Yun na. Nang didito naman message dyan.
Absurd amounts of strength from different parts of his body, with super moves named after U.S. cities and states.
Deku still can't access all of his power safely though. Using 100% will quickly destroy his body, which is why he learned
Kumusta naman yung stream ni Algis? Ni Josh?
a technique known as full cowling. This lets him increase his speed and durability as well, making
Yung
him more
alam eh, di pa ako
all-rounded and
nagtitest eh.
shifting focus to his own interpretation of One for All inspired by his pal Ida, shoot style.
Where he pulls out a Glock and blows your brains out.
Dota 2
Okay, not
ka.
really, but in keeping with One
Testo
for All's rabbit
challenge. Anong
theme, he
challenge
trades All
yan?
Might's signature punches for kicks.
Uy,
My
ano ko
version's
saan
better.
laro yan?
You ever seen Rabbit versus Gun?
Nakalimutan ko nga
I
lang.
know how it plays out.
Considering the much higher muscle mass of a human's legs, increases speed and durability as well, making him more all-rounded and
Tingin sa
shifting
One's
focus to
Justice.
his own interpretation of One for All inspired by his pal Ida, shoot style.
Where he pulls out a
Ah,
Glock
ito
and
yung-
blows your
oh.
brains out.
Ito nga yung
not
sa-
really, but in keeping with One for
ano
All's
yun?
rabbit theme, he
Shonen
trades All
Jump
Might's
ba yun?
signature punches for kicks. My version's better.
For every
You
champion
ever
I get.
seen Rabbit versus Gun? I have, and I know how it plays out.
Considering
Ah.
the much higher muscle mass of a human's legs, shoot style allowed Deku to output even more power while giving his arms a break. A break from a break.
And despite being a classic melee build, Deku can fight at range by punching powerful gusts of air and even precisely aim them with specially designed gloves.
Deku has an encyclopedic knowledge of quirks and is always
Deku
analyzing
versus
their
ano yun?
strengths and weaknesses mid-battle,
Deku
even
versus
if it does
Asta.
sound a little weird.
Despite only barely getting accepted in the first place, Deku quickly became one of Class 1A's most dependable fighters. Because, yeah, somehow these students are constantly getting drafted into literal wars against murderous supervillains.
Midoriya's successes in battle against ruthless criminals like Stain, Muscular, and Overhaul came much to his old bully's chagrin.
Where Bakugo was a child prodigy, he now found himself overshadowed by his hard-working rival, and the two would use their mutual respect and animosity to motivate each other to
Wait,
get
Lord.
stronger.
Sige.
Classic frenemies.
Enjoy the
They're
movie.
only solving their problems by
Ano pa mo
pounding
rin
the
nyo?
living tar out of each other.
Luckily for him, Deku soon learned that living tar pounding wasn't the only thing he could do. Turns out, One for All did not originate with All Might. It had been passed down 8 times until it arrived at Deku, with each inheritance also carrying the previous user's natural quirk as well.
Like Black Whip, which lets him manifest crazy long and strong energy
Ano?
tendrils to tie
Bold.
enemies up and swing around
Ay,
the
Batman
city,
Brave
or
in
shoot
the
one out of
Bold.
his mouth, just like our girl Frappy.
And Danger Sense, which gives him a minor
Ano yung
reactive
bago ko
recognition.
dito? Dati wala
AKA,
silang
he's
character sa
Spider-Man.
ganyan.
Not even a reach. The mangaka is like the biggest Spidey fan ever.
Sa
He can
Death
also produce a
Battle.
smoke screen to mask his presence, float in midair, or store
Sasabi-
kinetic energy over time with fog.
Astra, yung sa Valorant. Iba yun, Jazz.
Like that. By storing up enough, he can even match
Yung
All
Astra
Might's
dito,
max
yung sa
power
Black
without any
Clover.
recoil to boot. Strong enough to change the weather and create city block-sized tornadoes with a single punch.
And he's even stronger with his newest quirk, Gear Shift, which allows him to increase the speed of an object anytime he touches it. In conjunction with the power of All for One, he can use this to warp reality itself. Deku can go toe-to-toe with arch-villains like Shigaraki, who's fast enough to react to and catch laser beams with his bare hands.
But nothing could prepare him for All Might's archenemy, the shadowy leader of the League of Villains, All for One.
All Might only ever showed his young pupil kindness and support, but that couldn't change the absolutely crushing pressure Deku felt at every moment.
Even classically trained dickhead Bakugo came to help his teammate out when he needed it. Like when they teamed up to share One for All and punch an island-sized hole
Uy,
in the clouds
punch
2
yan.
dozen miles high.
Just goes to show that even One for All isn't a one-man army. Deku's true strength comes from his teamwork between himself and his friends.
And with their help, Deku will surely become that beacon of hope he dreamt about as a
Yung
child.
mawawala
One
yung chat
hero
dito
for
sa
all mankind.
nakatabing tablet.
This episode is sponsored by Mint Mobile.
This holiday season, the best deal
Oh,
in
no,
wireless
no,
can only be found at Mint Mobile.
Right now, when you switch to Mint Mobile and buy
Yes!
a 3-month plan, you'll get another
Huwag mo na
3 months
i-delete.
for free.
As the first company to sell premium wireless service
Ay,
online
Miko.
only, Mint Mobile lets you order and activate from home with eSIM,
kasama nga naman
while
sa
saving
raid,
tons
I
on
think.
phone plans starting at just
Nandito ka
$15 a
naman
month.
eh.
We all know the holidays can be a huge money sink. In my case, my anti-squirrel lawn laser system won't insure itself. So Mint Mobile's buy 3 months, get
Ano
3
to?
months free plan is perfect to cut down costs.
Use your own
yung
phone with any Mint Mobile
ito.
plan and switch easily and
Mobile
effortlessly
plan.
with eSIM.
Or if you need a new device for a limited time, get 6 months for free service when you buy a select device and plan.
Switch to Mint Mobile and get premium wireless service starting at
Eh,
just
parang
$15
ano,
a month.
For a limited
nag-advertisement
time, buy any
ng
3-month
Globe.
Mint Mobile plan and get 3 more months free by going to mintmobile.com/deathbattle. That's
Ah.
mintmobile.com/deathbattle.
Cut your wireless bill to $15 a
Nag-quiz.
month at
Oh, paano mo nalaman?
mintmobile.com/deathbattle.
Ay, hindi sa ano. Ibang subject yan.
Magic! You
Di yan
know
sa
it, you
embed.
love it, and in the world of
Nasa
Black
isip ko
Clover,
embed.
it doesn't come from
Pero,
a box you bought at a tacky West
tawag yun?
Hollywood costume shop. Everyone's got it.
Wala akong ano
Mana
ngayon eh.
is the source of all magic, a supernatural energy found in the air
Comorg.
and
Wala
in
akong
living
Comorg
beings,
ngayon, pre.
except living beings whose names are
Pero
us.
nakwento ng mga kagrupo sa design. Nakwento ng mga grupo sa design na ano, na may quiz sila.
Well, neither do I, and you don't hear me crying about it.
Updated ba? Hindi
All
na.
of the time.
Hindi na ako updated
But
sa
Asta had
Bono
a
Hero.
dream. Despite his lack of
Sobrang
magic,
tagal ko na hindi
he and his
updated
best
sa
friend
Bono
Ino
Hero.
promised each other one of them would rise to the throne of the greatest military position in the land, the Wizard King. Wizard King? Really, guys?
Ito,
Sometimes they call it
na-bad trip
Magic
kasi ako
Emperor, but
dati eh.
we all know what they mean.
Kasi
So, he dedicated himself to
naisip ko,
getting
ba't
swole
ako
as
munod
all
ng
hell
anime
in a
kung
world of nerds.
nababasa
He would
rin
be
naman
his
sa
lone
manga.
jock god, shoving every
Tin-
last wizard
parang
into
nawala
a
yung
locker
thrill,
until they
wala yung
found him
mystery ng
king.
ano,
But
mangyayari.
huge frightening vectorals on a tiny
Kaya,
screaming goblin
tinamad na ako
child
magbasa
weren't
ng
enough on
ano,
its own. He needed something
ng manga.
powerful enough to shut down
More
his
on ano
opponent's
ako,
magic.
Anime.
Needed the five-leaf clover grimoire.
Essentially a book of spells,
Because
a
mukhang siyasat
grimoire
eh.
will choose its user
Ano
and
yung
float
mangyari?
beside their wielder at all times.
And Asta was lucky enough to receive the Uno reverse card of grimoires. The five-leaf clover can harness the power of anti-magic, which will literally nullify the effects of other magic spells. Almost like wizard kryptonite.
Okay lang, ano na
Let
siya,
the locker
intense.
stuffing
Oo.
commence.
Base dun sa mga
It wasn't long
naririnig
before
ko sa
Asta was
YouTube.
accepted into one
Naririnig.
of the 9
Mga
squads
napapanood
of
ko.
Clover Kingdom's Magic Knights, the Black Bulls, filled with lazy drunkards, antisocial otakus, and literal sociopaths.
My kind of people. Mostly. But much like with Asta, you shouldn't judge a grimoire by its cover. And soon they were all working together and kicking ass like a family should.
Asta harnesses the power of anti-magic by summoning swords imbued with it from the grimoire.
Kasi yan
Normally,
dyan.
these swords would quickly
Iba
drain
ata
the mana
yung
from anyone
nabasa mo.
foolish enough to wield them. But Asta does not have any mana, turning his greatest weakness into a one-of-a-kind strength.
He's got his classic Demon Slayer, an enormous greatsword which cuts through spells with its edge and deflects them with its flat. Or the Demon Dweller, which can also absorb and copy magic, then toss it right back to center.
Oh, yes.
I think
Maling-mali
my
nga.
personal favorite is the more complex Demon
Hey.
Destroyer, which severs the relationship between a spell's cause and effect, countering the effects of its magic. This could result in anything from healing a village that was inflicted with poison to preventing reincarnation.
Yeah, okay, some of these can get a little heady. I personally prefer keeping it simple, like using anti-magic telekinesis to surf on your sword through the sky.
It's worth noting that these swords are made specifically for countering magical attacks and sources of mana. The swords will act as though blunted when striking non-magical foes, more akin to giant clubs than actual blades. Not entirely inconsistent with real-life greatswords.
But none of that's even close to as cool as his deadliest sword, the Demon Slasher, a katana as black as the pits of hell and twice as badass.
This one actually does cut like a sword, but it's complicated. It lets Asta actually select what he does and does not want to cut, only affecting his target while leaving anything else unharmed.
Okay, at this point, isn't that just magic?
Magic with a loophole.
And he studied the blade long enough to become a
What?
master swordsman to boot.
With a loophole.
Nagtaka ako, ba't parang nabasa yung pangalan ko? May William dun, oh. Ano yan? Huh? Okay, so nag-slash siya dito. Nasaan yung characters na yan?
Okay, at this point, isn't that just magic?
Huh? Kailangan ko bang lumapit?
Magic with a loophole.
And
William Vengeance. Ano to? Ano nangyari? Ibang site. Ibang site yung binabasahan ni Jazz. Chapter yan. How are you na pala? Medyo okay na ba? Hindi. I'm doing better than last week. Last week po yung ano eh. Busipon ko eh. Hindi na kasing dami ng problema yung last week. Hindi na rin kasing
he
dami
studied the
sipon.
blade long enough to become a master swordsman to boot. Not in the real life sense, in the anime sense.
He can spin himself like a tornado to deflect magic spells, thrust forward at top speed like a charging bull, launch a barrage of anti-magic projectiles, and even channel anti-magic into his swords to vastly increase their size.
Well, while he may be no good with mana, he has learned to detect ki. Because of course.
The life force existing in all
at
things,
least di na
Asta
tulad
can
nung last
detect
week.
hidden opponents and even
Dapat
predict their
yun
movements
last
ahead of
week.
time, as long as he's fast
Yung
enough to
sa
react.
With
lala ng
such crazy
sipon ko,
powers, Asta was
nahirapan
taking
na
on
huminga.
threats like the Eye of the Midnight Sun, the Devil Zagrid, and the Dark Triad. So many nerds.
Ang gusto ko na
never
lang
enough
sa
blockers.
makabilang
Too
mo.
bad for Asta though. He had one serious inner demon.
Literally, housed
Yung
within the
parang
five-leaf clover grimoire was
hirap
Leva,
mo
a
yun.
demon exiled from hell for completely lacking magical powers, and who just so happened to get adopted by
Ano yung
Asta's
chapter?
mother.
gusto
Until he
gusto
got
gusto
possessed by a
malaman
different
ni
demon
ni
and
Miko.
killed her. Vowing vengeance on all demonkind, Leva manifested anti-magic from his hatred as a way to kick their asses, which gave him and Asta a lot of common ground, despite the whole, mom murder thing.
In fact, the two became true brothers and formed an unstoppable duo. Liba can actually fully merge with Asta for a massive power boost that lasts up to 5 minutes, at the cost of leaving Asta nearly powerless for the next half hour.
Come on, I want it. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it if I get to be strong enough to slice buildings to pieces, obliterate huge chunks of earth, and tear the most powerful demons apart. Give me the goddamn book.
I'm the book boy, okay? Even characters earlier in the series like Patoli had magic capable of completely vaporizing the entire Clover Kingdom in a single attack. And demons that Asta has fought since then like Dante and Lucifero are leagues stronger.
Hell, screw all these demon forms and anti-magic powers. Asta's body is so incredibly well trained, he dodged a beam of light while sleeping. As in, he was asleep, and the force of his sneeze pushed his head out of the way of a beam of light. Light speed sneezes, everyone!
And despite his headstrong and irritating personality,
aka screaming at the top of his lungs as often as possible.
Asta's an intelligent fighter who has leveraged his skill against far more experienced foes.
But he wouldn't be anywhere without the ragtag band of deviants he calls friends. With them at his side, there's no way he won't climb the ranks to take the Wizard King's throne. Especially with Yuno pushing them both to get stronger.
Unlike other classic shonen rivalries, this one isn't tainted by antagonism. They truly want what's best for each other, even if they're competing for the same throne.
Yuno's gonna need all the luck he can get, cause even if Asta never gets mana of his own, his true magic is never given up.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
Life can be overwhelming, and many people are burned out without even knowing it.
Symptoms can include lack of motivation,
helpless,
trapped, detachment, fatigue, and more.
Working on a show like Death Battle every week definitely wipes me and Wiz out once in a while. Remember that one time you had to research Madara's 5D chess plan and you keeled over during the show?
All too well. Thanks for reminding me.
No problem, best buddy.
We associate burnout with work, but that's not the only cause.
Good night, Adam.
Sleep well. BetterHelp Online Therapy wants to remind you to prioritize yourself. Talking with someone can help you figure out what's causing stress in your life.
BetterHelp is
nakasub ko pa nga dati.
that offers video, phone, and even live chat sessions.
Hilig nyo nga ni Kari yung silip ko eh.
It can be more affordable than in-person therapy, and you
can
be matched with a therapist in 48 hours.
Death Battle viewers get 10% off their first month at betterhelp.com/deathbattle.
That's betterhelp.com/deathbattle.
Kaya pala parang liwanag mo pa ako.
Alright, the combatants are set and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Give it up for our 26th World Martial
Sword that big? He's gotta be crazy strong. I'm gonna have to rely on more than just my power to take him down.
Deku! And the Black Bull Magic Knight, Asta!
Just gotta hit him really hard. Man, this guy can give even luck a run for his
Naka-costume ba si Deku? Naka-costume siya? Ha? Hindi. Hindi na costume na ba yan? Oo. Okay na ba? Or magtulog ka muna. Good night, Tilt. Good luck sa inyong umaga. Good luck sa mga umaga na mga natulog na.
And get that book out of his hands. Huh? He found me.
Now it's my turn!
Wait! Are you not using magic? What kind of magic emperor would I be if I can't beat a guy like this? Detroit Smash!
Eh?
Detroit Smash! Detroit Smash!
Eh? Yun na. Dinahin ba? Galing ba yun sa bibig niya?
I don't know what Detroit is, but I've had had enough of it. I'm ending this quick! Hit me with all you've got, because I'm never going down!
Oh, parang Dragon Ball na to ah. Parang dumag ko yung likod nun.
No use not going all out anymore. I just gotta hit him really hard.
Dragon Ball na.
Wanted my best? Here it is! 1,000,000,000%! Blood Ultra!
I did it.
Oh! Talo si Deku.
Take that, Detroit.
For our final round, as Asuka takes on last year's reigning champion, Mr. Denzee1.
Kinabahan siya. Sabi na ba yung Dragon Ball?
He tried his best, but Asta just shoved him into that great big locker in the sky.
Ay,
Both Deku
hi
and
Dark
Asta
Wolf,
were
bago to
fairly
stream.
evenly
Hindi ko na
matched
nakita.
melee fighters without any specific abilities to give one an
Naging
easy
anong may
edge
ganun?
over the other. Though, to be fair, the variety of quirks Deku inherited from past users of One For All did make him more versatile and unpredictable.
Plus, quirks are biological mutations, not connected to some supernatural energy source like mana. So Asta's anti-magic powers were basically useless here.
And Deku was generally a smarter and more tactical fighter, but against Asta's incredible might, this time brawn beat brains.
Let's crunch some numbers! Deku's greatest feat of strength was splitting that enormous cloud formation with Bakugo.
By measuring the size of the island and comparing it to the clouds above, we
Oh
can
my
determine
God.
they dispersed over 63 trillion
Why am I
kilograms
seeing
to the
math here? Approximate diameter. Island diameter. Island mass. Volume. Ano mo ito yung formula volume? Oh my god.
clouds above, we can determine they dispersed over 63 trillion
teratons of TNT.
kilograms of water.
That's the weight of the Great Pyramid of Giza. 12,000 of them!
And required an energy of nearly 80 teratons of TNT per punch.
Let's compare that to Asta. But Toli's spell was going to be strong enough to vaporize a country the size of the Clover
Meron bang
Kingdom.
We
Homelander
can
ba
use
sa
this
naman?
map from
I'm
the
not
manga
sure.
to estimate the size of Clover Kingdom to be about 500 kilometers in diameter, about half the length of Great Britain. Vaporizing a country of that size would require an energy of over 480 teratons of TNT, over 6 times greater than Deku's punch.
While Asta uses anti-magic, it isn't an automatic counter. It needs to be comparable in strength to the spell it's combating. And Asta's gotten way stronger since.
Asta was also quicker. Sure, scaling to Shigaraki would give Deku roughly light speed reaction time.
But Asta could dodge light in his sleep, and that's his base form, even before transforming with Lipa to get way faster.
And since Deku and Asta's precognitive abilities more or less matched each other, it was only a matter of time before Asta simply overwhelmed him.
Especially since Deku has struggled in the past against faster opponents. Sure, Deku was smarter, but if he literally didn't have enough time to come up with a plan of attack before getting hammered, his brains were wasted.
Deku's tactical brilliance and harem-scarum tenacity definitely gave his opponent a run for his money, but Asta's raw power, blinding speed, and deadlier weaponry spelled the end for All Might's pupil.
Deku gave it his all, and I wish he had won. Hasta la vista.
The winner is Asta. Hey, if you want more Death Metal ASAP, why not grab a membership?
Meow.
You
Hi,
get
Sakura.
exclusive emotes,
Fishy.
badges, live
Fishy.
chat, live
Hi,
streams, and a
Fishy.
bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff. Just click that join button.
Fishy.
Thanks for
Ano ba?
watching.
Yan na mga itatawag ko sa'yo. Sa fishy. S fishy. Huh? Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Oh. Okay, fishy. Wala lurk lang ako. Sige, kasi... good night. Ang dami matutulog ah. Ano? Nagtaka pa ako eh. Alauna na eh. Shoutout. Uy! May nag-slash shoutout. Slash shoutout. 1 na. Oo nga. Ano gusto ko? Ano, huwag kayo matulog. Tingnan ba natin kaya no? Omniman ba yun? Oo, huwag kayo matulog. Gigising din naman, di ba? Ay. Ba't ang shorts ko? Kitang-kit shorts ko. Huwag ka na mag-stream, mag-end ka na rin naman, diba? Dadali mo dun ah. May point, may point. Saan na tayo? Ano ulit yun? Si Homelander Omniman. Homelander versus Omniman. May test battle. Wag na matulog. Magbasa na lang. Ano ba si... Balik din naman tayo yun. Ito na, si Jazz. Nasaan ka, Jazz? Ito na, Jazz.
Sponsored by BetterHelp and Mint Mobile. Omni-Man, the invincible champion from planet Viltrum.
Homelander, the world's greatest superhero.
4K na lang
Bot
nito.
International.
Few heroes have stood the test of time with more aplomb than the very first, Superman. But what if absolute power did, in fact, corrupt absolutely?
Answer, we're all screwed. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Omni-Man. Had you going there for a second, huh?
Not really. His name is in the title of the video.
Well, you might be forgiven for mistaking Nolan Grayson for his classic comic inspiration. He's even got that sexy mustache that he's not afraid to hide with terrible CGI. Born on the planet Viltrum, Nolan was sent to Earth to act as its super-powered alien defender.
Ayun na, nagsisilabasan ni Mingalit sa Steam Elements.
And as his superhero alter ego Omni-Man, there was no one better suited to the task. He saved the world countless times, worked alongside the Guardians of the Globe, and even married and had a son, Mark.
Life couldn't be better until Mark inherited his dad's Viltrumite powers. That's when Mark found out that his dad was a stinking rat bastard liar.
Turns out, Viltrum wasn't exactly the peaceful utopia Nolan promised.
Peaceful in the sense that they culled half their population, murdering billions with their bare hands until only the strongest were left, united by a common purpose.
This Viltrumite empire then went on to conquer planet after planet in their home galaxy, murdering any who dared oppose them. So just scratch that whole peaceful part entirely.
And turns out Omni-Man was here to do that same thing to Earth. Sorry, Mark. Your dad's a dick.
Even worse, he's easily the most powerful being on the entire planet.
Imagine combining the raw power of a Kryptonian and the bloodlust of a Saiyan, and what you get is basically a Viltrumite.
Due to their unique DNA, Viltrumites are composed of smart atoms that they can manipulate to achieve superhuman feats, like holding their breath for weeks on end by drawing more energy from the oxygen inside them.
Kinda reminds me of that whole bioelectric aura thing Superman has. That's basically how comic writers bullshit a science-y explanation for his powers.
Except smart atoms make even less sense. How can atomic structure be designated by your DNA? DNA is made of atoms. It's completely nonsensical biological hogwash that I cannot stand.
Uh-oh, comics fans. I'm calling this debunked. Viltrumites can fly, withstand near absolute zero temperatures, and even possess insane healing factors. You know, stuff like getting punched through the stomach, having your guts ripped out, or having your face smashed up in a tomato soup. I don't mean to exaggerate, but Viltrumites in this series get fucked up and somehow survive.
However, too much trauma to the brain or heart can overtax their healing factors, and intense heat can be especially damaging.
Even the most powerful Viltrumites can be killed by extended baths in the spicy hot plasma of a star.
And because of their abilities, their inner ear vestibular system is far more sensitive than regular humans. Intense sonic pressure will disrupt their fragile equilibrium and even prevent them from flying.
Though, pushing themselves to their physical limits only ends up making them way stronger. And considering Nolan has been alive and planet conquering for thousands of years, he's easily one of the toughest Viltrumites around. Like, other aliens attacking him will literally splatter their bodies against him. But Mark didn't inherit everything from his dad. Despite his alien genes, Mark was raised as a human with our weak, pathetic human values like love and compassion and not brutally murdering the shit out of everyone you see like a maniac. Really made it difficult for Nolan to relate to his kid.
Such as when these aliens invaded Earth. Mark tried his best to minimize casualties and outsmart his numerically superior foes.
Nolan, meanwhile, tackled their leader through the portal back to their homeworld, then spent some time systematically annihilating their planet for even daring to take Earth from him. Classic generational divide.
Annihilate is underselling it. Nolan flew so fast that his body lit their planet's atmosphere on fire, creating massive country-sized explosions, with his own body as the projectile.
Omni-Man has flown across galaxies in only a week, survived punching a hole through a planet, and even deflected a meteor the size of Texas.
Assuming that means the diameter of the meteor is equivalent to the distance from the top of the Panhandle to the Gulf of Mexico, that would make it 1,300 kilometers wide.
And weigh over 4.6 quintillion tons. Moving at re-entry speeds of over 11,000 meters per second, it had hit with enough energy to destroy the moon twice over.
So Omni-Man is strong enough to slaughter those who considered him an ally, the Guardians of the Globe, all to ensure as seamless a transition to the coming Viltrumite rule as possible.
Too bad for Nolan, it wouldn't be that easy, because he'd have to go through his son first.
Mark was horrified by his father's treachery, spurred on by the reveal that Nolan only viewed his mother as a pet, a disposable broodmare. Invincible fought Omni-Man to save the planet.
And that's when Mark's real Viltrumite training began. Get it? Training? Like the train?
Yes, we get it. It was a good pun. Jesus.
But if anything, it was Omni-Man that learned a lesson about humanity that day.
He may have tried to turn Mark into a Viltrumite, but in reality, as Nolan fled Earth with tears in his eyes, Mark made his father human. This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
Life can be overwhelming, and many people are burned out without even knowing it.
Symptoms can include lack of motivation, feeling helpless, trapped, detachment, fatigue, and more.
Working on a show like Death Battle every week definitely wipes me and Wiz out once in a while. Remember that one time you had to research Madara's 5
Hello, good evening. How are you?
During the show?
All too well. Thanks for reminding me.
No problem, best buddy.
We associate burnout with work, but that's not the only cause. Any of our roles in life can lead us to feel burned out, and BetterHelp Online Therapy wants to remind you to prioritize yourself. Talking with someone can help you figure out what's causing stress in your life.
BetterHelp is customized online therapy that offers video, phone, and even live chat sessions with your therapist, so you don't have to see anyone on camera if you don't want to.
It can be more affordable than in-person therapy, and you can be matched with a therapist in under 48 hours.
Death Battle viewers get 10% off their first month at betterhelp.com/deathbattle.
That's betterhelp.com/deathbattle. Welcome to VOT International, a multi-billion-dollar American conglomerate whose #1 products are the greatest superheroes on the face of the earth.
That's right! Superheroes are real and they're big business!
Imagine a company that possesses a monopoly
Parang
on
yung
popular
ano,
culture, pumping out movies,
sa Umbrella
TV shows,
Academy,
action
yung
figures, and
Sparrow
video games
Academy.
constantly, drowning the masses in a slurry of focus-tested nostalgia opium with no end in sight.
Yeah, imagine!
Within VOT's pantheon of gods among men is their premier super team, the Seven, and its leader, Homelander.
He's got the looks, the charm, the Jesus, and most importantly, he's got the power to slaughter all of America's enemies at home and abroad. This guy probably eats freedom and shits eagles.
But Homelander's squeaky clean corporate sheen is only skin deep. Far from the big blue Boy Scout he's marketed as, Homelander is probably the closest thing to Lucifer on Earth.
Remember Bad Future Biff from Back to the Future?
Pare-
Now give him superpowers and media training.
Vought's official story is that
Pareho
Homelander was
silang
an
ang
alien
brutal.
who landed here as a baby, a tale we're all familiar with.
And one that's total bullshit. Homie was made in a lab with Vought's proprietary super soldier serum, Compound V.
And he was a complete success.
Too much of a success. He was murdering rooms of terrified scientists before his umbilical cord was even cut. In the comics, Vought had to keep a remote-controlled hydrogen bomb strapped to him at all times because they had no idea what else could possibly kill him.
As he grew up, he was subjected to psychological conditioning to make him the greatest and most profitable hero of all time.
It wasn't long before he debuted as Homelander, the ultimate defender of the American dream.
Homelander possesses massively superhuman strength, speed, and durability. He can fly at hypersonic speeds, see through walls with X-ray vision, and detect a person's emotional state from just the sound of their heartbeat.
But you know you're done for when he breaks out his heat vision, which is strong enough to slice through crowds of people or split airplanes in half.
Or screams so loud that it shatters the eardrums of anyone around him.
Those are innocent bystanders whose ears are exploding, by the way. Oh yeah, he totally botched this mission to stop a plane hijacking, so he forced each and everyone on board to die in the resulting crash so they wouldn't reveal his incompetence.
Well, Homelander's powers may be real, but his heroism is a charade. Though he plays his part well, he cares nothing for the peons he's forced to protect.
The only thing he treasures is, ironically, his public image. Turns out being raised as a lab experiment doesn't create a healthy person. But don't worry, he eventually cleaned up his act and started a totally 100% healthy sexual relationship with a fellow superhero, who just happened to be an actual Nazi. Speaking of sex, Wiz, you know how I'm always saying we should figure out how Superman and Lois get busy? Well, forget that, because Homelander proved that they can't when his ejaculation blew his partner to smithereens. Who drew that?
Look, there's no way to sugarcoat this. Considering a human's load has much less mass than a shotgun pellet, it would have to be moving significantly faster to achieve the same kinetic energy, over 1,500 meters per second, or 4.5 times faster than sound.
That's right. Homelander can bust a nut faster than the speed of sound. Well, good night, everybody. Ooh, kinda sucks for humanity that they made this dude the most powerful being on the planet and a psycho murderer.
Sige,
That's no
good luck sa
exaggeration.
pagbabasa mo.
Stillwell even commented that Homelander
Enjoy
has
the
proven immune
read.
to every weapon known to mankind, no matter how powerful. Humanity
Yan ba yung ano?
literally lacks the ability to kill
Yan
him.
ba yung binabasa ni Jazz?
Nuclear weapons as powerful as the Tsar bomb, which exploded with the energy of 50 megatons of TNT.
Actually, it could have exploded with twice that. But the Soviets who created it were afraid it would irreversibly alter Earth's biosphere and end the
Seryoso?
world. That's right.
Okay.
We all almost died.
And that's the kind
Seryoso
of shit
ka pala dun.
Homelander can shrug off no problem. He's strong enough to throw a jet with one hand and fast enough to outspeed a C4 explosion.
Despite being an emotionally stunted man-child, Homelander
Alam,
is still
nagbibiro lang
surprisingly
eh.
cunning and able to manipulate those around him.
Though it probably wasn't too smart to piss off the world's angriest limey, Billy Butcher.
Oh,
Yeah, turns out forcibly fathering a bastard son with someone else's wife is not a good idea.
Of note, as unjustifiable as it is, to Homelander, this gave him something he never had before. Some small measure of control over his own life.
Being born Vought's star pupil meant he was under their thumb from the day he was born. His superpowered son was the first thing that was truly his and might be his best option for a new beginning. Or not.
This episode is sponsored by Mint Mobile.
Kailan at
Years of
maglalasing?
contracts
Hindi ko
and
alam.
getting ripped off by those big wireless providers, I know by now there's
Tinatamad daw
always a
maglasing.
catch.
Oo,
It's
tinatamad.
like they're out to get me.
Ano,
But did you
off
know that
stream,
Mint Mobile
off
offers
stream.
premium wireless starting at just $15
Pag
a month?
may...
The catch, Wiz. What's the
Kung
catch?
kailan na
There
eh.
isn't one. Mint Mobile's
Siguro
secret
sa
sauce is that they're
Christmas,
the first company to
kami
sell wireless service
magpipinsan.
online only. They cut out the cost of retail stores and pass those sweet savings to you.
Mint Mobile gives you the best rate whether you're buying for one or your whole family. And all plans come with unlimited talk and text, plus high-speed data on the nation's largest 5G network.
You can even use your tags on our website to get your new Wobble.com.
Build a 15
Alright, the combatants are set. We've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Howdy, neighbor. Coco? It's warm.
Basta lang pumasok.
You know,
Kumain nila yan.
Homelander is more than just a superhero. It might be cynical to say this, but he's a brand. And it's very important to me that that brand means something. And if I'm playing second fiddle to some goddamn alien, what's really the point, right? What do you think, Debbie? Aw, she's shy. So, do we have an understanding? Get the fuck out of my country. I'm going to feed you your own heart. Shit. That was a great line.
Country? Seriously? I'm not here for your country.
Grabe ah. Maganda yung animations ng Fifth Battle.
Never been hit by someone your own size before? You have to turn with the punch to reduce... Better.
Ah! Parang nanonood ng Happy Tree Friends.
What's the matter? Are you going to cry?
After I'm done with you, I'm gonna flash right that little shit son of yours! This worthless neighborhood! And every goddamn person you know!
Remember what I promised you. Now swallow. Merry Christmas.
Dami nilang ketchup.
KO! Wiz, if there's a god, it sure seems like he was working out some aggression there.
Despite Homelander's dominance within the world of the boys, he's a big fish in a small pond, relatively speaking. Homelander can move faster than sound, while Omni-Man can move faster than light. Homelander can survive a nuke, while Omni-Man can shatter the moon twice over.
To be fair, Homelander did have a couple of abilities Omni-Man didn't, like his heat vision.
And while Viltrumite healing factors have failed against continuous exposure to the heat of stars, that still took quite a bit of time, and there's no reason to think Homelander's heat vision was anywhere near that hot.
Hell, Nolan's tanked heat vision from the superhero means
Ba?
Supreme
Di ba,
before,
Miko?
who can vaporize people in an instant.
Even if it was hot enough, Omni-Man's superior speed would cut him off before he could do any lasting damage. Similarly, despite being able to disrupt his equilibrium with his supersonic screaming, Homelander wasn't strong enough to capitalize on it in any meaningful way.
Plus, while Homelander is pretty devious when the situation calls for it, Omni-Man has been fighting and conquering worlds for thousands of years. He comes from a warrior culture based on fighting. Homelander, on the other hand, comes from a test tube and never had to push himself as a fighter because he was always so much stronger than everyone else.
And that's the key difference between them. One is a warrior, and the other is a bully. Homelander was never going to give up easy, but Omni-Man's skill, power, and Viltrumite heritage earned him the win.
When it comes to Superman knockoffs, Homelander had to eat his heart out.
The winner is Omni-Man. Death Battle is back, and we've launched a brand new membership program for our YouTube channel. By directly supporting our team, you'll get unique emotes, badges, and additional content, and a bunch more. Click that join button to see more info, and thanks so much for watching.
Teka, break na muna tayo. Music. Pang my mix, super mix. Hanap muna ako ng makakain. Kuha na rin ng tubig. Oh, wait lang. Good luck, have fun. Sige, Miko. Good luck sa gagawin mo. Kagandahan. Copy. Paste. I have here. Ano to? Saging. Ano nangyari dito? Alam nyo ba, mahilig ako sa saging. Kaya ko lang. Kami. Magkinain ko kanina. Kumain ba kanina? Ay, hindi. Hindi rin ako kumain kanina. Kaya pala gutom na gutom ako. Kailan kaya magkakaroon ng kakanta nito, no? Oo. Nangarap. Libre lang man libre lang naman mga harap. Yeah. Hmm. Ba't ako nag-type dito? Nandito yung keyboard sa pabot. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. Tapos na ako magluto ng fries. Tapos na yung mag-ahit mo. Oh? Buti may fries. Gusto ko ng fries. Alam mo, Pareho tayo na, pareho tayong bagong ahit. Nag-ahit ako kanina nga ngayong umaga. Teka lang. Finishing na lang ako. Finishing? Anong finishing? What do you mean by finishing? Electric razor gamit ko. Hindi na yung blade. Buti ka pa. Yan pa rin ako sa, ano, sa blade. I've fallen. Fallen pala to. Then I've fallen. Alam nyo, gusto ko yung kantang to dahil funky yung tunog. Ewan ko bakit hilig ko sa funk for some reason. Pero hindi mo yung hilig na hilig, pero parang masarap pakinggan para sa akin. Kumain na ba? Kumain na ba kayo? Have you eaten yet, guys? Mga nag-dinner ba kayo? Mamaya almusal pa na eh. Dinner at almusal na, no? Never mind. Ano yan? Ano sinabi ko? Ano meron? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Oh? Yeah. Medyo mahirap nga. Pinapagramdam ko ngayon. Wala, ramdam ko yung buhok. May dalawang side yung electric razor mo. Dung, 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 dung. Ba't pa ako ito yung keyboard? One for fine cut, one for rough cut. Pag yung shaver blade naman, sarap nga, smooth na smooth. Ha? Pag dun kaso matagal. Hmm. Masaya lang kahit pag malayo sa body kita. Pinagkakawa pa. Welcome back, Miko. How are you? Nang pansin na hindi alam kung bakit akin lumalapit kahit minsan. Hindi pa mag-end. Kumakain lang ako. Dapat sumusubo ako eh. Grabe, parang ang bilis ng oras. Parang kanina lang, alauna pa lang ah. Nasa ng oras no? Magtutuklak na. Oo nga eh, di ba? Nakakamiss yung may camera. Thank you, kahit late sa raid. Welcome to the stream. How are you, Frankie 2V? Intro ulit. Intro ba ulit ako? Lurking, oh, okay, lurking ka pala. Hi. Salamat sa pag-lurk. Ano to? Oo, nakamiss yung may camera. Kasi, lagi ko na nakikita mga VTuber. Parang, I can't, I can't remember what I look like. Ganun yung feeling ko eh. Kapag kapag walang camera, parang disembodied voice lang ako sa stream. Hi, Denzee. Play variety. Puro pinji. Oh. Ano yung kinakain ko? Saging na may breading. Harina. Oh, tama, breading. May harina. Dito pala ginamit yung harina kanina. Nagtataka ko bakit may harina na nakalabas. Maruya? Di ko alam eh. Di ko alam yung tawag. Tinatanong ko, sabi saging. Yun lang yung sabi sa akin. Di ko alam na maruya yung tawag. Tinatanong ko, ate ano yan? Sabi niya, saging. Yun. Kaya saging lang yung tawag ko. Sorry na ha. Sorry na. Hindi ko alam eh. Tuturuan kita. Thank you naman, Frankie. Hindi lang ako yung pogi, pre. Ikaw rin. Baka mas pogi ka pa sa akin eh. Pero karamihan naman tao, napansin ko mas pogi sa akin. So siguro kasama ka na doon. Turon. Oo, syempre alam ko yung turon. Oo, alam ko ba yung... Ha? Ang tawa ko doon sa doggy. Doggy. As in, yung literal na tawag namin sa aso namin nung ano, bata kami. Malukong. Malutong? Talyase. Sanche. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do not know. Mixed po ang vocabulary ko. English at Tagalog. Tasa. Yung tasa. Mug. Kutsarita. Yung maliit na kutsara. Teaspoon. The heck? Di na to sa akin. Ano pa bang salita? May gilo mo pa ang ibang seta. Ano yung ano? Malukong Talyase, Sanche. Parang familiar yung iba, yung iba eh. O katunog lang kasi ng ano, malutong. Mga pang kusina. Ah, hindi ko alam eh. Alam ko lang kawali, kaldero, kutsara, tinidor. Bawal mo yung magmahal dito. Grabe, ba't galit ka? Ba't ayaw nyo yung message na yan? Kawaling, yung wok. yung, yung wok. Joke lang. Di yun wok. Yung wok ni Mr. Bean. Ni Doctor. Paano? Uncle Roger. Oh my God. Yung malaking kawain na pang fried rice. Oh yun, Talyase, wok. Nakalimutan ko pa ni Uncle Roger. Oh no. So, Tagalog ng wok. Talyase. Okay, thank you, thank you. I get to learn new things every day. You are you are a blessing for today. Saan siya sandok na pangbaliktad ng... Yung malapad. Sino ko? Gigil eh. Ano yung pagkain? Taga. Uy, si Ate Kang! Oh my God! Nagulat ako. Wait lang, wait lang. Oo, nagulat ako. Minsan ko lang makita si Ate Kang eh. Parang kulat. Ah, di ko matandaan kung paano. Wait lang, wait lang. Di ko matandaan yung tsura ko. Umakain yung saging pag Kainis. Hindi ko matanda yung pangalan. Oo, hindi ko matandaan. Hello, Ate Kang. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Good evening. Ba't gising ka pa? I mean, usually, mga tao ngayon tulog eh. Tignan mo na ba below kayo? I'm good, I'm good. Kaya, sana kain. Gusto nyo kumain? Uy! Uy! Nag-sub siya. Teka. Gulat. What the heck? Wala. Kumakain ako. Ewan ko, parang kinikilig ako. Ay, parang nakikita yung likod ko, yung tiyan ko, ewan ko. Thank you, Ate Kang. Salamat sa sub.
Happy birthday, Denzee1. Haha, asa na yang gulat?
Patang birthday ko. Parang kinikilabutan ako bigla. Na-mispronounce ko yung mga salita ko. Sobra. Inis. Thank you, Palamigo. Thank you sa Thank you sa 200 bits. What do you think? Ano na din? Nakalimutan ko yung tawag. Maria. Ang aking kinakain. Saging na may harina. Ano? Parang gusto ko may test ako. Mahilig ka pa sa mahilig ko sa saging. I like bananas very much. Kaya dati para akong unggoy. Ha, ha, ha. Okay. Paano kaya yung ganun, no? Nakakita ko ng kumakain ng saging. Banana Q. Tapos nabilo ko yung pagbuka ng buo eh. Nabuo yung saging. Ito na, nahihirapan na huminga. Sandali. Ano nangyari? Hindi ko alam kung matatawa ako. Mixed emotion. Tatawa ka na medyo tatawa. Tatawa, nakapagtaka nga eh. Kapiraso na lang yung kinakain na saging. Tapos, parang ano lang, si, no? Deadpool. Redpool. Alam yung ano, naputulan ng kamay. Ididikit lang. Mag-regenerate na. Ano yan? What? What the heck? Is something. Grabe, sakit sa ilong yan. Paano kaya yung ano, di ba may iba kumakain ng pansit kanto na may kanin? Paano isang buo na kanin, tapos may kasamang pansit sa ilong? Tapos may kasama po soft drinks. Oh my God. Sakit sa ilong nun. Masaya. Ano taka? Sumusubo? Okay. Ah, ah, hmm. Okay ba? Masarap ba? Balita mo na lang ako. Oo, yung experience sa soft drinks. Nung binabasa ko yung sinend ni Eric Kutsumi, ramdam na ramdam ko eh. Hi Zami, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Ikaw din Daka, how are you doing? Ano kasi sa inyo? Ba't mga gising pa kayo? O kakagising nyo lang? Oh? Nawala pala yung Twitch account mo? Ano nangyari? Nasuspend dahil sa Russian hacker. Hindi nga seryoso? Sa Russia ba yan? Kasi, di ako sure. Kaya pala hindi kita masyadong nakikita. Ano? Pati PayPal. Ano? Busy sa war, pero yung hacking, ginagawa rin nila sa war. Sideline daw yung sa Twitch. Kaya grabe, naapektuhan pa yung PayPal. Anong ginawa nila sa account mo? Wala. Grabe yan ah. PayPal payment method mo. E di ano, ang dami mo nawala niyan. Mababalik pa ba yan? Sayang din kung hindi mababalik eh. Limited access. Hindi na marirefund. Sayang naman. Kasi sa game, nag-double yung order. Nagpa-refund ako noon. Page na din nag-refresh. Nabili yung cash item. 5 times. Grabe yun, 5 times. Langali yung Smurfs team. Oh, puti naman. Yung ginagamit ko for gifting Steam Wallet sa main account. Refund ako nun. Report ko kagad. Hello, Izumi, Azanami. Welcome to the stream. Parang familiar yung pangalan mo. Oh, bakit? Nakita na ba kita somewhere? Where did I see you? Nagkasalubong na ba tayo? You sound familiar. Your name familiar. Ah! Nandito ka nung October. Ano ngayon ka na na-follow? parang si Miko Ngayon lang nag-follow. Parang dami ko ni Zami. Oh? Buti na lang before ako na-hack, gamit ko pero ko sa 5800 times 3D. Ah! Yung yung kwan. Yun. Yung processor. Processor ba yun? Di. Ano yung 5800 times 3D? At Asus ROG 6 na ROG, yeah. Isa, kaya wala masyado ayos din pala eh. Sana all naka-strix. Okay. Tama pala. Okay. Sorry. Mali lunok ko. Sana all may pambili na Ryzen 7. Sana all may PC. Alam mo yun? Kasi pag PC, pwede mong pag-part yung parts. Pero, di pwede sa akin since palipat-lipat ako ng lugar. Sa school, sa bahay, somewhere else. After lang this, na ako. AMD, pag bibili ka ng CPU, discontinue agad yung AM3 Plus. Ha? Hindi yung AM3 Plus. Yun yung socket. Yun ba yung socket? Bakit 2K? Wala kasi mabili ng motherboard. Kaya balak ko benta Asus to. Kuha ko ng... Ito yung 4090. 4090? Di ba daw? Power hungry yung 4090. Di anong PSU mo yan? Hindi may bibili ng GPU. Sana all may pambili ng GPU. Oo nga Wala ka pa rin GPU. Ready kay Tsumi. Kung may mga EM3 mo ba sa... Well, it's a second-hand market. Naman. Ano ba? Anong gagawin ko? Tuloy ko na yung bala kong gawin from the start. Wala. Ayun. Ano ba pwedeng sarado dito? Pero wala na-dispose ko na yung CPU. 8 years din ang service niya. Tagal din 8 years? Channel, tumatagal ng ganun. Ang gagawin ko? Ah. Oh my gosh. Oh, games. Bring me back 2 years ago. Ibilin ko yan. Pero nakita dito ang nag-show. Ito pa naman yung build ng GP na lang need ko palitan at SSD. Ay. Saan akong bahay sa update? Ano bang gawin ko? Ah. 16. Legit yan, 5K music price nun. Motherboard ngayon sa second hand 5 po. Ano? IM3. Anong laro nito? Oh, giliw ko. Yeah. Sorry. AM3. Pwede sa AM3 plus. Ah. Bali, hindi yun kakasya sa socket ng ano. Yun sabi sa site. Irinig. What happened? Ayaw malipat ng tunog. Ah! Skip ko! No! Free upgrade? Ano upgrade? Wala akong alam. I have no... Wala akong update sa mga bagay-bagay. Sa totoo lang. Okay. Teka. Rinig na ba? Hindi ko na marinig sa stream eh. Kaya pala kinik ko muna. Tinarada ko. Ito. Ano yung ano? Yung free upgrade na sinasabi mo sa ano? Sa Witcher. Sa December 14. Magkaka-RTX na. Alam mo ba ito ako nag-Witcher ngayon? Siyempre, hindi mo alam. Ano, kasi napupuno na yung storage ko. Matagal na nakastock to dito. Hinihiram ko lang yung laro na to. Kaya, tatapusin ko na. Tatapusin ko isang stream. Ayoko ba yun? Tatapusin ko at i-delete ko na.
I see you gather before me. Hungry, terrified, clutching your babes to your breast. Emperor Emir has marched his legions into our lands, laid siege to every fortress from here to the Blue Mountains. Rabid and ravenous, he bites and bites away. Men of the North, you stand at the precipice. Your kings have failed you, so now you turn to the gods.
Alam ko na. Laruin ko ngayon, tapos laruin ko na lang ulit.
You do not kneel to dust your heads with ash. Instead you wail, why have the gods forsaken us? We must look into the trials we failed long ago. In a time past, our world intertwined with another through an upheaval scholars call the conjunction of the spheres. The gods allowed unholy forces to slip into our domain. The offspring of that cataclysm was the nefarious force called magic.
Magic.
Yet we did not banish it, instead studying the vile arcane for our own power and wealth. And the monsters at our door, the unholy relics of this conjunction. The trolls, the corpse eaters, the werewolves. Did we raise our swords against them? Or have we laid this burden on others? On so-called witches. Stray children taught the ways of foul sorcery, their bodies mutated through blasphemous ritual. Sent to fight monsters, though they could not distinguish good from evil. The flicker of humanity, long extinguished within them. Yes, their numbers have dwindled through the years, but a few still roam our lands, offering their bloody work for coin. To this day, they shame us with their very existence. The North bleeds, flogged by war. The battles are the gods' whip, chastisement for our sins. And let us not forget the terrors, the scourges from beyond our world. The wild hunt rides the sky with every full moon. The Dark Raiders abduct our children into lands unknown. Some say they herald a second conjunction. Can we chart a course back into the light? Will we find the strength to banish the mages from our kingdoms? Unite around the warmth of the eternal fire. Nigh is the time of the sword and axe. None will fight this war in our stead. Nigh is the time of madness and disdain.
Palitan muna natin yung... Actually, wala ko mag-control eh. Alin? Nga pala, sinubukan muna to bago nag-stream. Di pa to connected sa laptop na to eh. Bluetooth. Kung yung malapit yung birthday ng nanay ko, December 7. Isip ko kung ano eh. Kung ano magandang kanta na i-cover. Para sa birthday niya. Ano bang options ko? Nakalimutan ko yung options ko eh. So may idea. Yung una ko naisip, Bini Bini ng Brown Man Revival. Yun yung first choice ko. Balak ko tatlo eh. So, parang nakukulangan ako sa oras. Since next week na yun. Tapos medyo nabibisi sa school. Ba't ginagawang Xbox 360? Teka, audio. Tingnan muna natin yung mga bagay-bagay. Okay lang ba sa inyo yung volume? Akin lang kasi. Okay, strong attack, jump. Ba't yung jump? Exploration, swimming and diving, combat. Ang dami, ano yun? Siguro naman papakita sa laro, no? On-screen tutorials, manual sword drawing shaping. Color blind friendly with your senses. Turn off fisheye. Action, rotate. Oh, no, 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 no. Scale. Post processing. Oh my gosh, my motion blur. Bloom sharpening. Oh my gosh, naka-ultra lahat. What a hardware cursor. Ang mga makeup. Ah. Tara, new game. Search start. Wait. Ah, yun pala yun. You're happy to be challenged. There's a season demanding you. Ano lang. Yes, tutorials. Simulate. I haven't played Witcher 2, but okay. This is my first Witcher game, by the way. Ow. What the heck? Ooh. What's that? Wait, what's this? Wow, real game progress. Hi, Toy. How you doing? Ba't hindi nag-load dito? Alam mo, sarado ko na yung tablet na to. Hindi naglo-load sa app yung mga message. Pero bang scenes dito lang kailangan itago? Ba't puro yung puwet? Are you muted? Ha? Ay, yung laro. O ano, walang tuloy yung laro. Kasi ano, nirestart ko yung game. Kaya nawala yung tunog. Hindi kasi default yung ano eh. Yung narinig sa stream. Buti naman nasabi mo. Ayan, meron na. Welcome to Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. This tutorial will introduce the game core elements. Glossary. Core message options menu. Tilt left stick to start moving. Minimap upper right hand. And turn objectives. Ano to? What is this? Activate your senses. Left trigger. L2. Ang gagawin itong button. Di ba isop yung ano ko? Ano yung settings? Yung menu! Kasi sa main menu ko lang pwede palit. Tingnan. Ito ba? Ginagawa nito. Oh. Parang bilis ng ano. Kung baguhin yung sensitivity. Ito. Oh. Paano mag-back ka? May pop-up pala. Ayun, nakita ko rin. Ito yung gagawin ko, yung sensitivity ng... Ito hindi talagang pwedeng baguhin. Stop confirming cancel. Yes, yan. Better. Anong ginagawa nito? What does that do? Hello? Wait. May buwan pala. Examine.
Juice.
I know. You might bring me some more once you're done training.
Ito ba? Ito nga. Teka. Ayoko ng fish eye na ano. Fish eye. Parang ano, yung sa The Last of Us. Ano to?
Lilac and gooseberries, of course.
Geralt, stop fingering my toiletries.
Geralt. Ano to?
Got any clothes that aren't black or white?
Undergarments.
Ano to?
Nothing but silver.
Gold clashes with my complexion. You should know that.
Yeah. May ganun actually. Tinuro sa akin. Yung mga accessory mong suot. Nakadepende sa skin color mo. Kung gold or tawag dun? Gold or silver, copper, those kinds. Ano to? May cake! Pwede mo kunin? Can I eat the cake? Ba't katabi ng cake yung ano? Libro. Acidic tapos copper yung awit. Carbon green color metal. Diba ano na yun? Yung pwedeng tumakbo. Jump. Oh! Ano nangyari?
Old Witcher's fast asleep. Series disappeared somewhere, of course.
Parang bakit? Oo, yung sa battery kapag, ayun, parang nag-corrode. Awit. Grabe nagulat ako doon sa pagtalon ko. Umaray si Geralt.
Guess she prefers practice to theory.
What?
Time to wake up, Master. These lessons so boring they put you to sleep too?
Damn it. After taking notes on ghouls and owl-ghouls, wanted to rest my eyes a bit.
Making her slog through that brick? No wonder she took off.
John of Bruges lacks flair,
Ano
true,
yun,
but is
ano?
reliable. Not like the hogwash they print nowadays.
What do you mean,
She's
Nico?
tackling the pendulums, right? How many times do I have to tell her? Don't train alone. It only embeds your errors. Bring our young damsel to the lower courtyard. She wants to practice, she'll get to practice.
May effect ba yung ano, pipiliin ko dito? Does it bear anything in the story?
Don't get mad at her.
Why the hell not? The whippersnapper refuses to do as she's told.
You like that about her.
Fine. I suppose I'm partly to blame. But this has to end. Now. Killing monsters is not something to be taken lightly. Ciri must understand that, if she's to become one of us. I'll see you below.
Wrong. Now I see why you were so eager to practice. Strike.
No, my sword.
You're not in this circus. Pirouette. Wrong. Footwork. Enough. Get down.
With a flip?
What do you think? All right. Take off the blindfold.
What? Nagawa niyo na ako blindfold.
You've got work to do. Your reflexes are still slow.
Maybe for a witcher.
Think drowners or striggers will go easy on you because you haven't undergone the mutations? Though in your shoes, I'd fear Vesemir more than any strigger. Disobeying his instructions? Unwise.
Well, yes, but that book was horribly dull.
I know. And you know that's no excuse.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Better not. Vesemir said if it does, he'll make you eat a bowl of slugs covered in salt.
You!
Exactly. So you'd best behave. Come on. We'll practice with the others down below.
Shall we run the walls?
Of course. Is a Witcher school or an elven bathhouse?
To the bottom.
Maybe if you fall. What did I tell you about breathing? Through your mouth, in rhythm with your steps. Siri, cut it out.
Geralt? What is it? Come on! Geralt? What is it? Come on! Geralt? What is it? Come on! Come on!
Okay, nakatulog ako eh. Kasi ano yung kasama ko.
I said you weren't allowed to do it.
Beat you to the bottom.
Maybe if you fall.
Geralt? What is it? Come on!
What did I tell you about breathing? Through your mouth, in rhythm with your steps. Siri, cut it out.
Geralt? What is it? Come on! Geralt? What is it? Come on! Geralt? What is it? Come on! Run into trouble? Should I turn back and help you?
I win.
Your legs are longer. I'll show you yet. Just need to grow a bit. Geralt? What is it? Come on! Geralt? What is it?
What did you expect?
Geralt? What is it? Come on! Geralt? What is it? Come on! Geralt? What is it? Come on!
Anything to say for yourself, young lady?
I'm very sorry, Uncle Vesemir.
Young blood craves action, I understand that. But when you fight a beast, knowledge counts as much as your silver sword. At the very least, you ought to be able to tell a ghoul from an owl ghoul.
By markings, like unto the Panthera tigris that in Zerrikania dwells, and by the sickly paleness of its visage.
So you did read the chapter. Still, you should have asked if...
But you were asleep, Uncle Vesemir.
Don't try to weasel your way out of this.
A witcher must know how to trick his opponent. You said so yourself.
Might have. But don't use my words of wisdom on Vesemir, got it? That's playing with fire.
Fine, we've talked enough. Geralt, you're with me, Lambert with Eskel, Ciri with the dummy.
Again?
Stop groaning and grab a sword. What do you think? Should we start by reviewing the fundamentals or go right to free training?
Should work on the basics. Even skilled masters need to hone the fundamentals, and Ciri's barely a novice.
Draw your sword, Geralt.